Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, hey, hey. Ooh, excuse me. I'm trying to get a timer up. Hello, everyone. Do you need help? Okay. Hi, everyone. Hello. I rescheduled for 5:30 because the live discussion on Monation was happening, and I didn't want to interrupt. So I think they're still going. They are. They're still going. So sorry for interrupting. I feel bad. They are talking about the book, the live discussion for the group read for Saint Germain's Graveyard, which is All Sinners Bleed. And this is going to be my last, my hair is so messy, my last Blackoween sprint. I wish the lighting wasn't so bad. Hold on. Hello. Hi, everyone. Hey, Jessica. Hey, ML. Hey, Professor. How are you? How's Kelly? How's Sally? How's Alessandra? How are y'all doing? The peeps. So I had every intention of this being my last Blackoween sprint, and I told myself that I would buy Issa Rae's new Prosecco, but it's sold out. Okay, it was gone. So I got the McBride sisters. I thought this came in a pack of 4 because it was like $6. No, it's in a can, and it is not 6. It's not 6. Oh my god! I thought it was, or at least a pack of 2, right? $6. Maybe it was $7. Either way, it's 1 can. I'll be drinking it tonight. I plan on getting a lot accomplished tonight. I'm still rearranging my room and rearranging my space. I'm trying to move my desk away away from this area. What? I don't know what you're saying. Hold on, guys. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I am rearranging my space and moving my desk away from my books. I am still in search of getting a reading chair. I really want an oversized, comfy reading chair. So I'm looking into that, and hopefully I can get one this week, and just kind of move my desk away from my books because, yeah, I need to. So that's what I'll be working on. I'll be also cooking. It is how many degrees? It's 45 degrees and raining right now. So I've been in a soup mood, and I'm absolutely loving it. So we will be drinking our McBride sisters drink, reading our Black authors today. It, of course, like any other week. Hey Maya, like any other week, here, of course, I will be doing all of the things: cleaning, cooking, prepping, planning. If you guys have, oh my God, if you guys have not planned for November, let me be the one to break the news that November is like in a few days. I swear, ever since September, I blink and it was gone. No, August, September, no, definitely September. It was like the end of the month. And I was like, what the fuck happened? And then now October. So we want to, one, just a quick reminder, November's in a couple of days. Two, November's in a couple of days. Let's finish these October TBRs. And three, next month is Indigenous month, or are we doing Native American History Month, or what's the official? Like, I don't really know. Let me see if my planner says it, because I don't want to get it wrong. I'm just saying Indigenous month because that's been, I feel like that's more appropriate, but where's my calendar? Also, daylight savings time ends. Yes. Daylight savings time ends on the 5th of November. Thank you, Jesus. For all those who complain about it being dark. Like right now, it is 5:30 and the sun is already setting. We're going to roll back an hour. So it will then be 4:30, on the 6th. Anyways, I'm happy about rolling back. It doesn't say. Oh no, I thought I wrote it down. I guess not. Anyway. Okay. Let's see here. I'm checking to see if we have any birthdays at the end of October that I might have missed. Don't think so. So Maya Pretty Mine, his birthday is on the 4th of November. Happy early birthday, chica. Scorpio Rising's birthday is on the 16th. Oh wow. Deja's birthday is on the 25th. Love that. And yeah, that's all I have. Brandie Latrice. I had her birthday in here, but I'm gonna have to reach out to her to see when her birthday is. Anyway, so if you don't have your November TBR set, me neither. But let's get started with these sprints because I have a lot to do, and I know you guys have a lot to do too. I'm in the middle of a physical book, which is our group read, The Dark Place by Brittany S. Lewis. I am going to be listening to probably Lone Woman by Victor LaValle. I'm 40% into that book. I have no idea what I'm reading it for as far as which location, but because I will be cleaning and moving furniture, I want to be able to listen to a book. And so that's what I am doing. I'm getting, but some of my students are Black and more this time. So technically I'm reading Black authors. Okay. Someone cancel me. Dr. Professor, go sit down. I love that though. Hey, hello. Hey, Pat. Hey, Cool Gamer. How are you? Hello, Candace. How are you doing? Over here, 2 weeks into the new job, Ali already got promoted. Not her getting an amazing job, and then 2 weeks later, they are like promoted. Look. Hello. How are you? Hey, Jennifer. Hey, Tiffany. Hello. Help, 45 degrees. Send it over to the east, please. Facts. So Texas, at least here in Texas, I'm sure the South was like this as well, and other places in the South, but it was 100 degrees for about 2 months. I think it was like 58 days or something like that, almost 60 days. And so for us to have 45 degrees, we're not used to anything lower than 60. And so, needless to say, everybody's inside. The World Series was yesterday, so I was trapped inside my house because I live next to the NFL stadium, which do not ever recommend, which is next to the Rangers baseball stadium. Trash. Okay, don't recommend it. But yes, I finally got out the house today, and I completely regret it. So now, lots of soups. Hey, hello, Burberry. I appreciated your live discussion today. I haven't even read S.A. Cosby. I'm ashamed to say that I have not read any S.A. Cosby, but I'm doing that. That's for a reason. I plan on reading, like binging all of his books. Not been starting early. No, I started late. 53 degrees in NYC. Oh. How is it colder here than New York? It is 45 degrees and rainy. Okay, Mother Nature's showing out. Page to turn on live notification. It's done. Started. Yeah. Thanks for coming. Clocks went back today in the UK. Hey, I know a lot of people hate the daylight savings time thing, but then it's like, well, it was done so you have more time with the sun. Initially for farmers to have more time with the sun, so we would think that people would enjoy it, but they don't. But either way, I'm just glad clocks are rolling back an hour. That's an extra hour to sleep, plus more time with the sun, because seasonal depression is real. Means 1 hour. Yes, exactly. Badass. Hey, Kiana. It's so windy today in Cali. Oh no. I'm sorry. Let me get this timer. Okay, so again, we are reading Black authors. Another disclaimer, not that I need to continue doing this, but we are reading Black authors in the crime fiction genre today, and this will be my last Blackoween sprint. And of course, there will be more until the end of the month, but today's a good day to just plow through your your October TBRs, because man, I swear I blinked and the month was gone. So I'm gonna go. Let's get started so I can cook dinner. Let's see. We're gonna do 90 minutes. Probably no. Let's do 75. Like 90 is just too much to start with. So we're going to do 75. These are Breeze timers, and keep in mind that these timers, just like last week, guys, these timers are going up in time. So it will go up to 1 hour and 30 minutes. And I'll probably notate that. So it's not going down. Let's see, share. All right, let's be productive today. All right, I'll see y'all in 75 minutes, an hour and 15 minutes. Happy reading, everyone. Hey everyone, how was the hour and a half? I am up to 77% of Victor Laval, Lone Woman. I am really enjoying it. This demon, oh, I need to know more. I need to know more. I think it hinted at what it is or who it is, but yeah. So far, so good. Also ate dinner. I warmed up some soup that I made last week. Some vegetable soup and some cheesy bread. And yeah. You look so tired.
It's been a long day, and the weather did not help because it was raining majority of the day here in
Yeah,
New York City. I'm
same.
like every weekend, I feel like I'm in a rainforest. It's raining either the whole weekend or part of the weekend. It's crazy. For the past
Rain is a beautiful
2 months.
thing, though.
I
I
mean,
know.
compared to what you were dealing with, yes, but it gets annoying.
Yeah, I can understand that. I had foster family in New York, and they always carried an umbrella most of the year.
Hmm.
So yeah, it's just one of those things you knew to do. But
Hmm.
it's definitely raining. It's been raining all day, and it is 43 degrees. So it's slowly dropping in temperatures.
Oh,
I know someone said that it was like 55 or 50 something. And I was like, how is it colder in Texas than it is in New York? So
it is 52 degrees.
that's insane. It's 43.
Yesterday it was 80.
Shut up.
Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. No one could have told me a couple of days before November it would be 80 degrees in New York City.
I'm surprised it's not snowing yet, though, which I'm thankful for. I know Emma
Um,
Ray posted
I'm
that she,
happy about that.
yeah,
Oh, it's raining where she is? I mean, snowing?
it's snowing where Emma Ray is in Washington. So
Mm.
she
I saw
posted
videos of people in Montana talking about it was snowing. I was like, keep that
over there, please.
right over there.
Yeah, I knew October 1st, like there was a possibility of snow, sometimes as early as September when I lived in the Midwest. But I need
Mm.
to weatherize my house. I really do. I got comfortable being in Texas and not having to weatherize my windows and doors and all different types of things, update my weather strips. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, this year I'm definitely doing it. So that's why I'm kind of rearranging my space so I can,
Mm-hmm.
there my desk is really heavy, so moving it was a challenge, but moving things out the way so I can go ahead and start weatherizing my windows and doors and stuff. I need to do it. I don't want to. I don't want to complain how bad the seals are, you know, this year. So I'm gonna prep myself to do all of that. All right. What book are you reading, Adrian?
I'm still reading Minion,
Oh, okay.
like finding some things that I don't remember from before, but I guess that's why you reread a book. And I'm not a person who just traditionally rereads, so rereading this entire series is going to be interesting. Going
Yeah,
down memory lane, so to speak.
that's amazing.
Oh,
I saw you posted it
yeah.
on TikTok, and I was like, oh my god. I didn't know if
Mm-hmm.
you finished it or not based off of it, but
Mm-hmm.
like you're rereading it.
And seeing her signature again, I'm like, oh, that brings me back
Yeah.
good memories. Yeah.
It's nice to have amazing people, or to have
Mm-hmm.
known amazing people. Um,
Yeah.
it's definitely amazing. I think I'm gonna switch over next sprint to The Dark Place by Brittany S. Lewis. We have our live discussion not tomorrow Monday, but the following Monday. So I want to get that read. So I think I'm gonna switch over to that. Got 2 classes, quizzes graded, started some prep. Have teaching observation tomorrow. Oh my
Hi,
god.
ML.
I'm so happy for you.
I hope you're continuing to enjoy your new area and job.
New area and look, and the fact that you have a teaching observation, I feel like you just started. So the fact that you're having it already, that's amazing.
Great.
You're gonna do so well. So well.
Hi. Hello, everybody.
Just doing laundry and relaxing.
Ooh, don't
Okay.
even mention that. Ooh, don't even mention that.
Hey Liv, how are you?
Hi.
Cold. I hate summer. Look, same.
I'm the
Same.
opposite. I hate the cold.
I see. And it's always, I felt like that when I lived in the Midwest. And I was like, I hate having all 4 seasons. But I didn't realize how thankful I was for them until I moved to the ghetto. And it's like hellfire, hot, burn, dry, wildfires. Like, and then, you know what? I'd rather be cold. I'd rather be cold. I can't do this. This ain't for the faint of hearts. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm in the devil's sack, just burning.
Mhm.
I used to feel like that, but no, I can't do it no more. Reading Delicious Mantras, about 40% in. And ready to get the meat of this story. It's taking a bit. Yeah, Brandie said that it's a slow pace, but it's really good. I love it. I love that you love it. This was
I'm
this
great.
movie
I'm
the best this
happy for you.
it seemed like ML moved from Texas to Cali and then like things just flourished between her
Great.
and
Glad to
Allie.
hear that. I'm
Yeah,
glad to hear that.
I'm so glad. Like sometimes it just takes a leap of faith.
Mhm.
It really
And I'm
does.
sure in the back of both of y'all minds, you were like, you're hoping that this is going to be the best thing, because you never know until you get there and you start living your new life in a new place. So I'm so glad that it's worked out for you both.
Mm-hmm.
So glad to hear that.
Really. I agree. Tell you how many times I've been asked to speed up, speak out. The program I teach and about myself and expertise in the past few months, unheard of where I was coming from. Right. You feel so
Wow.
valued. I love that. You are valued. You know, how many people out here with a PhD, you know what I'm saying? Just and have so
Mhm.
much to tell. So much to tell. I love that. That's amazing. You know, you
Yeah,
guys are dope. So dope. Blessings to you and ML. I love that.
that's right.
So, how are you guys on your locations as far as Blackoween? Are we gonna finish location? I finished 4, and then at this point, I probably finished 5. I read so many other books that um, have nothing to do with a location that I could probably squeeze them into a location.
Oh,
So I'm just curious where everybody is as far as their locations. Yeah, I'll let you chit chat. I gotta go get my computer charger. Hold on.
okay. Well, when I finish this, I will be finished with Saint Tremaine. Um, I have the 2 books that are supposed to be cozy mysteries as audiobooks. I will listen to those tomorrow, um, while I work from home. I will listen to those, and they each of those should make it so that I am forgot whatever the cozy mystery thing is, whichever one that is, that's the one I'll be finished with. So it will make it that I will be finished with 2 locations. Um, and then next year I'll have some other ones to do. I think Bree was saying that she's gonna have some new things going on next year also. So we'll see what happens. But I'll definitely have some more locations to do next year. So I'll be the what is that? Um, Detective or whatever the highest is of two locations by
Investigator
midnight on the 31st.
Thorough. Investigator Thorough for 2 locations.
Investigator thorough, yeah.
Yeah, all of the locations are not meant to finish this year. I mean, if you can,
Yeah.
great. You're like, you know, the bomb
hmm
speed reader. But yeah, it's not meant for you to finish the whole map. So
Right.
I put a lot of my we had some buddy reads happening last month, and so I put some of that aside to just read, you know, books for Blackoween. So
hmm
I kind of went all out, I guess. But I definitely have finished. Well, I need to finish The Dark Place, and I need to finish Crook Manifesto, and then I will have finished the 4 locations. So yeah,
Okay.
hold on.
I definitely didn't finish putting stuff into the Google sheet, so I'm going to be definitely finishing that by the 31st. I did start adding it, so that was good.
Yeah, I always forget, so I just read a few books and then I add more to the Google sheet. I
hmm
can find the Google sheet for you guys, and then if you have not done so already, please um, add it into what you have read and for what prompt, what book you have read and for what prompt, I should say. Let me see. Let's see. I'm gonna get that from her video, but now my dog is scratching at the door, so I need to take her out. Um, let's just start another sprint so I can take her out, and then I will put the link in the chat. Um, go to her. Oh God, my nephew is blowing me up. Let's try this again. Ruby's crew. I just moved around. One more
I
prompt.
put it in our private thing in case you couldn't find it.
Oh, thank you. Because I was
Mm-hmm.
trying to open up that video.
Because Bree's last sprint she shared it, so I was like, oh, got it.
Yeah. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Vincent Tremaine. Cleaning. Detective Anton. Okay. Awesome. You guys are killing it. All right. So, where's my tracker? There it goes. All right. We're going to do another sprint. I'm going to do it for 75 minutes. And then we will come back. So, let's see. Here we go. All right. All right. I'll see you guys in 75 minutes. Happy reading, everyone. I'm sitting here talking on mute. Hello. Hello. Hello, everyone. I'm sitting here talking on mute. I am so sorry. My hair is just, I should have put it up. Um, I am 85 pages into The Dark Place, and I have no thoughts. The only thing that I know is that her brother went missing, and she disappears. Um, I have no other thoughts. No other thoughts. So I read about 10 pages of this, and my nephew and my daughter and I are reading a book, a middle grade book by Zetta Elliott, and that's The Dragon in the Bag. So I read that, which is not part of Blackoween. So it's just a nice little middle grade witchy book. But so far, maybe it's just slow, but there's only 330 pages or something like that. And I just, yeah, I'm ready for something to happen. I'm ready for something to happen. I will say that I love books in general that talk about grief. And this one had, because her brother is missing, you know, we feel the grief of the parents, we feel the grief that she's experiencing. And of course, because of her brother going missing, there's precautions and things that are happening to her because of that. And I love reading that aspect, but I'm ready for something. I was expecting, like, her last book I absolutely loved. I gave it 5 stars. It was speculative fiction, and a lot of people took it for what it was, and it, you know, don't recommend that, but yeah. Hopefully this picks up. But yeah. How's your book, Adrian? You're on mute.
I didn't read. I was caregiving, so I didn't get to read, but
yeah.
I will next time. Yeah.
That's good. Still productive. You know?
Oh yeah.
Job number 2.
Indeed. Indeed.
Yeah, the struggle of caregiving.
Yeah.
Let's see. Hello. How are you? Hey, Ulysses.
Hey, Ulysses.
What are you reading? What are you guys reading if you haven't told me already? Earlier today, I lost cell phone service, internet, and text capability right after my son called you from Costa Rica. Just got service back. Oh, did it trigger something with your phone company?
Coast of Cuba.
Yeah. That there's so many things with that, with the US and Cuba and different. I'm glad you got I'm glad you got it back. I thought I was crazy. Glad it was mute. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was talking and my thing was muted. 38% of Black Book. Okay. 15% into finishing, 15 minutes from finishing All the Sinners Bleed.
Oh, that was so good.
The live discussion was today. Did you get to make it?
I saw some of it, so I have to finish watching it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I haven't read the book yet. I am going to read. I do own 2 of his books, so I'm going to go purchase All Sinners Bleed and read all 3 in a row and kind of just binge it. Read some more of Delicious Monsters. It's really interesting, slow moving, but it's sticking it out. I feel like and it's gonna be good. I I need to read that book. I need to.
I put it down and then I had to pick it back up because I was not enjoying it in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
But
It was just really slow.
yeah, for me it was just really slow beginning. So
Yeah, I need to pick it up. I haven't even read the second book of what is it called? Blood Like Magic, Blood Like Fate. I need to read
yep,
that.
I did read that last month. Finally.
You're killing
Finally.
it. Oh
Like
my god.
that was on my TBR forever, so I did read that.
Killing it with the books. I love
Yeah.
that. Where's my phone? Oh, I wanted to see where I was at as far as um so I need to finish The Dark Place and then Crook Manifesto to finish my locations, but
Mm.
let's see. I'm always trying to make sure that I check in with my goals. I need to put this stuff on paper, and I think next sprint that's what I'm gonna do is like go through the prompts, and that way I can do a wrap up video, which I haven't done a wrap up video in a very long time. Yeah, I need to look at. I'm in the middle of so many books. I'm in the middle of two
Uh,
arcs, a manga, and then a romance. Two mangas and a romance. God, I've been trying to finish.
oh
That.
no, excuse me. Blood Like Fate was my number 5 prompt.
Oh,
So that's what I read it for. I was saying last month. Nope, it was part of Blackoween.
getting through so many books, you can't even keep up with it. I'm here for it.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Oh gosh, my sister and this stray dog. All right, let me see.
Uh-oh.
Let's see here. 30% into the Good House. Oh my god. I reread The Good House this month. That first chapter. That first chapter just like crushed my soul.
A lot of people read Good House.
It's a group read for Bree's location.
Oh, okay.
Hmm. I cannot wait for the reformatory. Um, I read the wishing pool, and supposedly there's tie-ins with the reformatory and the wishing pool. So they're like the stories are tied in together. So I'm excited for that. I don't know if it was Homeland Security or my cell phone company, but they shut me all the way down. Look, the coast of Cuba would definitely spark some
Yeah.
definitely
Hmm.
spark the phone company and be like, shut down. Let's go ahead and investigate this.
Mm, I wonder if you would have the same issue if you used the WhatsApp.
Because it's an app.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the app. So I would try that next because I
Or
don't
have your
I
son put a VPN on his phone.
that too.
Yeah. I would have him do that. I haven't
Hmm.
used WhatsApp in forever. But if you've put a VPN on your phone, maybe that will help. Maybe.
Hmm.
Reading Nightmare King. Tell me how you like it. The ending was really good. That I really enjoyed it. For a middle grade book, there was a lot of suspense, and I enjoyed the whole aspect of like not being able to sleep. My big like I know how I am when I get 3 hours of sleep consecutively for several days. Can you imagine? not being able to sleep. Like, ooh, very suspenseful. And then at the end, it ties in with hide and seeker. So good. I started the live but jumped off so I wouldn't get spoiled. Okay. That's good. Finishing group magic. I have about 20 minutes left. Also washed my butt. Completed wash day and waiting for my hair to dry in the next sprint if there is one. Yes. We will have one more. The Clubhouse was really good. I read it a couple years ago, pre-ordered the Reformatory, and didn't realize there was a tie-in with another book. Yeah, so the Wishing Pool. Let me see. Where's my copy? There it goes. The Wishing Pool, which is a collection of short stories, supposedly, from my understanding, there is a few locations in here that are a part of the Reformatory. So, also, shout out to Maya for being amazing and getting me a signed copy from TananaReeve, and it has my name on it. I will continue every time I bring this up.
Wonderful.
Continue to show off because I am a stan for TananaReeve. And
I would.
She wrote my name. Man, I love this so much. Yes. This is going to be great. I might actually...
That's why I put mine up when Leslie signed mine. It's got my name on it. So.
Like, yep. There's nothing like a signed custom book, right? Like a signed book personal. Is like, okay, that's great. But when they have when they put your name in it,
yep.
When they put
so
your name
personal,
it just makes it so much better. So much better.
I have all 12 books signed, so they will stay with me. They will never be unhauled.
Yeah. They're just so precious. There's a book event happening next month in Austin, Texas, and I'm thinking about going. There's a few authors, and I know Stacey Abrams is having a like a panel. Well, not a panel discussion. She's having a discussion with her book, which is Rogue Justice, and so you can also get the book. It comes with a signed book. And you could also, get in line to get it custom to you. But yeah, we can text. But I had him put his phone on airplane mode until I figured out what happened. Oh, okay. Ooh, I'm sure it's not. I'm sure it's just the IP location. Reformatory is almost $30. Is it? Yeah, 29. Oh my gosh, $29.95.
How many pages in it?
Man, I'm sure this is on Libby. Ebooks are just $293. And I think I only enjoyed 2 or 3 stories in here. So I wouldn't recommend, it is not my favorite of hers. There are 2 stories that I was like, oh my gosh, I need that in a full novel. But there's 4, 8, 9, 11, 15 stories in here. And so one of these locations are in the Reformatory. So I might have to go back and tab after I read it. I'm going to go pick it up tomorrow from Barnes & Noble because they already have it on their shelves. So I'm going to go get the Reformatory. All of the adult books are legit. They used to be $28. Now they're up to $32. Now they're up to $32 because I went and I was going to go buy Brittany's book, but it was like $32. And then I found it at Costco, so I went and got it from Costco. But yeah, they're expensive. They have definitely, even middle grade books or YA books used to be, what, $18 to maybe 22. Now they're around 26, 28. I read and loved The Good House this year. So I read The Between. I liked it, but I didn't hold my attention like The Good House did. Yeah. The Between was really good, but it's short. It's not as creepy and eerie as The Good House. There was a lot of like scenes and whatnot, but yeah. I'm gonna have to read all of the China review next month. It just is what it is. Look,
Hey.
look. If you can, highly recommend. Highly recommend. It is. She is definitely a phenomenal author. I remember finding her by just looking up like Black horror authors, and I think that was like 2 years ago. And I started with The Good House, and then My Soul to Keep. I found it in the store, so I read that, and then last year I read the African Immortal series, and she's just an amazing author. She really is, and I love that she teaches. She also has like on her website where you can like take classes with her and Steven on screenwriting. She just does so much. So
Yeah, I found out about her and Octavia Butler through Leslie L.A. Banks. I
mhm.
had never heard of either one of them before, and I was like, "What? Oh!"
Yeah.
Wrote them, and then
Mhm.
started getting their books because I was like, "Oh my goodness!"
Yeah, and the one that she has with LA Banks, which is
Mm-hmm.
I want to say 3 stories, short
Mm-hmm.
stories. LA Banks was definitely my favorite story in The Ancestors.
Macy's in that one too. So three of them.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's isn't it Brandon
Brandon.
Massey
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah.
then LA Banks and Tanana Review. Yeah. So we used to do it. This is my first Tanana Review book, and I can't wait to read her other works. Yeah. She is phenomenal. She definitely is. Now, one of these books, one of these stories was was it geared to like dedicated to her father or something like that. A lot of what she writes is no, she dedicated the book to her father. Okay, never mind. She dedicated it to her. But I know she's getting a lot of inspiration from her father as well. But yeah, she is phenomenal. Knuckle Hopkinson. I need to read that book too. I have so many books. I still have not created November TBR. I have a lot of books on hold with my library to see if they're going to come through for next month. It is on Libyan script. I need to go back to my Kindle. Yeah, hold my physical books in my hand. Look, the moment I bought my Kindle, thanks to Jessica, shout out to her because I love it. I love it as much as I love holding physical books. Like I'd be like, can I get this on my Kindle? Okay, my eyes. I ain't gotta use no book light. The book light be falling all over the place.
How about that? No
If
book light at all.
no book light at all. When I tell you, I try to read. What was I think I was reading The Dark Place last night, and the book light wouldn't stay attached to the book. It just kept falling off, and I was like, okay, I need this on ebook because baby, you bothering me.
Mm-hmm.
She's on my list for a year now. Yeah, I need to get to her this year. She cool people from what I can gather on IG. Yeah, she's amazing. Skoden, yeah, Skoden's not happening this year. I did reach out to the creator of Skoden, which is Native. Ooh, let me not get her name wrong. Native Book Warrior, I want to say.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I want to make sure. Double check. Where is she? We had a whole Kim. That's Native Lady Book Warrior, and Skoden is not happening this year. She has a lot of things going on. She did say that she would put up a video. Of course, that does not mean that just means that there's not any prompts happening for next month. But of course, we're gonna still show awareness to authors. So yeah, she has a lot of things going on. She did mention that there might be something next year in the spring for a week that she will try to put together, but Skoden is not happening this year. And I'm not aware of any other booktubers or TikTok or Instagrammers that are putting something together for next month. But I have a ton of books that I requested from my library for next month to see if I could check them out. And so I'm just, hopefully they'll be ready tomorrow. If not, ebook it is. But if you have not created your TBR like me for next month, this next sprint is going to be a great time to sit with it and, create your TBRs. So there won't be any prompts, but again, we still want to show awareness especially for next month. Skoden doesn't need to happen to continue showing awareness. So, yep.
Yeah.
Still going to do Skoden. I just won't do prompts. Yes, absolutely. Moving forward, it's too hard for me. I tried. I'm going to still support because I want to, and I hope that is enough. That is enough. Yeah, it's not. We definitely. I wouldn't say. Unless someone creates another read along or readathon. Yeah, I'm not gonna do any prompts or anything like that, of course, because it's not my place. But I will definitely continue reading authors for next month. My TBR is packed with books on Palestine. Yeah, so Adrian actually sent me something that there's from October 21st until November 21st is also awareness for Palestine authors. So I did find one book, and I was going to look for a few more, but yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple I want to do. Two of them happen to be nonfiction, I think. So I'm like, I want to look at those.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But I'm setting aside at least 2 books for Palestine authors, and then of course I want to continue. We have buddy reads that we have to pick back up to finish out the series this year. So there's lots of buddy reads. I have the Zora and
Took me
Octavia.
all this time to find it. The Ancestors.
Oh my gosh. You do have a physical copy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just like, oh my God, it took me so long to find it. That's how messy my actual shelves are. Yeah. But it's all 3 of them. L.A. Banks, Brandie, Massey, and Tanana Reeve.
I love that.
You know how old it is because look at the colors of the book, the pages. But yeah.
That's so cool. Man. Yeah. But I have we are still reading Octavia E. Butler and Zora Neale Hurston. So, and then on top of the buddy reads that I'm like I've finished 2 out of 3 books, 3 out of 4 books for buddy reads. I'm trying to think of another buddy read that I think I'm in the middle of. So I'm picking up all of those buddy reads, and then yeah, there's a lot of obligations for next month that I want to be able to get through but first and foremost is definitely read and show awareness to um, next month, and then the Palestine authors as well. So yeah, this was the hardest month to read in a long time. I can't escape what's happening to Palestine, and I don't want to. As I feel I need to bear witness. Yeah, yeah. No, that's an amazing point. And I feel myself like every time I get comfortable with like what's going on and life gets busy, and I'm like, hold on, so what's happening now that I need to like update? What happened this week? Because I haven't been keeping up with it. And then so I find myself researching to see what's happening. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the only thing I feel I feel control over. Yeah.
So I was having a conversation with someone, and I said, um, and I don't know whether or not anybody in the chat lives in New York, so you might understand what it is I'm about to say. So I said in the beginning, I said, as an American, I said, nope, let me change that. As a New Yorker, we hear all the time about Jewish people, but we don't hear enough positive things about Palestinians. So I am very saddened about what's going on, but I'm happy that I'm learning about all these books, um, so that I can learn more about their culture. Um, and so at my job, we do every other month a newsletter. So I featured, I always share my love of books. So I featured books by Palestinian authors for all ages. And I did that purposely because I always hear about Jewish people, but I don't hear about Palestinians. So I wanted to learn about their culture and read books by them and also share that information with other people. So,
I love that you did that because,
mm-hmm,
you know, a lot of people are not going to look and do the research.
mm-hmm,
Um, you know, it's a lot of share online, but never actually taking action to support. And sharing online is free. Like of course
yeah,
that's the number one thing we want to be able to share awareness.
mm-hmm,
But read from the author, buy their books, support them. You're gonna do it to other authors. Why not? You know,
yeah,
you're gonna do it to other businesses. So why not?
mm-hmm.
So yeah. Yeah. Hey, Brandie.
There she is.
Oh,
How's your cousin doing?
she's doing fine. She was just really
Good.
uncomfortable. She doesn't like laying on her back, and so since she broke her femur, it's just like she has to be in that stationary position. She likes to lay on her side. So
Mm-hmm,
before we left, she got the nurse to see if they could adjust how she was laying, just to make it more comfortable for her, because her back
mm-hmm.
was starting to hurt. But she's doing fine. They're gonna start having her walk tomorrow.
Ooh,
Mm.
yeah.
So see how it goes. It's gonna take at least 3 to 6 months for her to be completely, good.
Yeah. So make
Mm-hmm.
it.
Yeah.
Oh man. Thank you. Okay, all done. All right. What are you reading, Brandy?
Oh, I haven't even what I want to be reading. I think I'm reading. What was that book called? I always forget the title. It's that cozy mystery book. What is it called? I started it and I have to finish it. I have like 6 hours left. It's by Olivia Matthews.
Murder by Page 1.
Page 1, yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah. I finished it. I have a hard time reading books about privileged, snotty people. But, you know, I guess they were just a little too bougie for me. I wasn't used to it.
Yeah.
But it was still good. I mean, I still predicted the person. But it was okay. I think I gave it like 3 stars. Maybe 2 stars. I'm not sure. Let's see. I'm still reading Indigenous in November. I celebrate Hispanic Heritage Month in September without prompts. Yes, you do not need prompts at all. Love taking a month to exploring other cultures and making it fun, from picture books to novels. Yes, absolutely. You know, Skoden might not be happening, but it doesn't mean anything, right? For AAPI, we just read authors, to support authors during that month. Same for Hispanic Heritage Month. Same for Black History Month. I didn't do prompts either. So, the whole idea is just to read and support that author and show awareness. So, absolutely. I'm supposed to be participating in Baldwin Readathon, read along, and I've been slacking. Pick it up in November. Is that with Erica from the Broken Spine?
Yes.
Yeah. Definitely need to pick it up. I think the next live discussion is what, January?
We haven't decided yet, but the next book is hold on. Another Country.
Okay. Perfect. I still remember attending a rally for Palestine rights that my dad took me to and spoke at. I was maybe 8 or 9 at the time. This has been going on for a long time. It's bad, extremely bad. Oh my God. See, I don't know the history, but I'm very ignorant on the history. Like, I know brief enough to like, okay, wrong is wrong, right is right. Like, this is wrong. But yeah, I need to look into it a little bit more.
I want to say this has been going on for millennia.
Yeah, it's been going on. So it's just weird how people are just not. They're just like,
Aware of it at all.
not aware of the full scope of it all. Like, they just didn't do it just to do it, like out of nowhere. And certain people are oppressed majority of their lives, and you see your people constantly being, displaced or mistreated. I mean, they're going to end up happening over time.
Yeah.
So you're giving me an idea, and Bree kind of said something to me before about sharing the list. So I have to go into the newsletter and do it. But yes, I will share the list.
Please. Make a whole TikTok out of it, YouTube or Instagram reel. You know how you be doing stuff. Definitely, especially since it's already made. Share it with the people.
Yeah.
I support it.
The other thing is that if you, I used to watch Anthony Bourdain, No Reservations, before he unfortunately took his life. And he did 2 episodes during the time that he did his show, which featured Israel and Palestine. So
Anthony
he
Bourdain.
did his second episode features them, and then in his last season he did an episode where I think it's called Returning Back to Beirut. But if you search it on YouTube, you'll find either the whole episode or parts of it, and he talks to people from all sides. And they talk about, like, one of the craziest things to me was Israel stops the Palestinians from fishing to a certain point, which is closer to the ocean, which of course is even better fish, and shoots down the boats if they try to. I'm like, it's ridiculous. Ridiculous. The in the last season, he interviewed some Jewish. It was two Jewish journalists who, similar to what has happened with Putin and the journalists in Moscow, where they were on the run, and so he met them someplace to eat, and then he you hear his voice at the end saying that he doesn't know where they are now because they were supposedly taken. So he didn't know whether or not they were alive or dead because they were reporting the truth and they don't want that.
Media,
I was like, wow. And that was years ago.
like the media that goes on, it's never the truth or
Mm-hmm.
one-sided. And it's like y'all really should like do
Just
your
to control the narrative.
research, but of course, like, yeah, they're trying to control the narrative and make you believe
Mm-hmm.
that
Mm-hmm.
Palestinians are bad, they're all bad, and it's like they put Hamas and Palestinians together like
Mm-hmm.
it's the people. No,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
and this irritates me how much even in the U.S. how they have to have this propaganda all the time, but making
All the time.
somebody look like they're the villains. Like that bothers me so much.
Yeah.
And they forget like all the stuff they've been doing to other people for years.
Mm-hmm.
They can, I mean, the limitations that they had, just like you said, just fish, just for
Mm-hmm.
food.
Yeah.
Like, you control the imports and exports. Like,
Mm-hmm.
they don't have, is really a dictatorship.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even imagine living like that, where, being Palestinian and you can get shot and killed in the streets. Like, I can't even imagine.
Mm-hmm.
And people think it's like some people feel like that's okay. I'm like, what? Like some of the people that I work with, I question them. I'm like, oh, you feel that way? I have to look at you a different way now. Like,
Mm-hmm.
like, are you just falling for what they say on the media, or actually are you doing
Mm-hmm.
research?
It never ceases to amaze me how many people believe everything that they see in the media. And if you ever have a chance to go outside of the states and you watch the media, it is different. And I heard that before, and I was like, oh. Then I went to Switzerland to visit my sister years ago, and I turned on the news and I was like, oh, this is different. I'm like, oh, they're showing you everything. And yeah, it depends on where you are, but it's very different than the states in terms of the news.
Yeah, and then you have certain companies here that are supporting what Israel's doing. I'm like, come
Mm-hmm.
on.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, shout out to Vina for showing, like, at least showing awareness to me about St. Martin Press, which is a imprint of Macmillan.
Mm-hmm.
St. Martin Press sends me several books a month, and I did a whole unboxing last week that I need to edit, but she put on Twitter and Instagram. I think maybe Instagram or Twitter. I don't know. I saw it a couple times from Vina talking about St. Martin's Press, and their comments that they have made, and I'm truly, truly disgusted and disturbed. I think they tried to walk back their comments, but It was made from one of their marketing team members, from my understanding,
Mm-hmm.
who has
Yeah.
access to social media.
Mm-hmm.
So even with you trying to walk back, like, you need to tell us what you're doing moving forward. Like, is this still a conversation that we're still having about, putting proper things online and then you asking for forgiveness later? Like, why are we still doing that?
Mm-hmm.
You could have kept quiet. Like,
But then they're not even responding because a lot of the I saw a lot of the black TikTokers saying, we've written to you. Even some of white book talkers have written to them and be like, you all are still not responding.
yeah.
But yet you'll send an email saying, oh, would you like this book? So evidently your email works correctly, but you're not responding to our outrage of someone who clearly works for you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Exactly. Show was good. After his Iranian episode, the government arrested one of the journalists he interviewed based on the episode. Mind you, the journalist was actually very fair and praised Iran.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, our government likes to lock people up.
Mm-hmm.
Truth about stuff.
Yeah, that one too. He really did some good work. It wasn't just about food.
Why do you think they're trying to still get rid of TikTok? Because it's so informational. And you have
Mm-hmm.
people over there who's showing us the truth of what's really happening to them.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want us to have TikTok.
And there's so many people in their different countries that are protesting against Israel. So many. More so than I thought I ever was going to see.
Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, has control over everything.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see
Absolutely
what it's like.
ridiculous. Mm-hmm.
It's just crazy what our government is doing
Mm-hmm.
right as they are trying to get ready for this election year.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, interesting.
And somebody pointed out that all 400 members of Congress are up for re-election.
Mm.
I'm like, that's nice, but who else would you vote for? Is there anybody? Because that's the thing too. You can have somebody that's worse than what you already have in there, especially some of these places.
Yeah. I don't know. I know some people even dropped out from the race. Who was it? From presidency. Oh, it was Pence. He dropped out.
Pence dropped out. I know who I'm not voting for. So I already have this week set for one, finishing my October TBR and wrap ups, but like focusing on elections is around the corner.
Mm-hmm.
I know who I'm not voting for, but I have not paid attention to the politics. There's been so much happening this year. I have not paid attention to politics, who's running, what's going on. I know a couple of people in Texas that I do want to vote for, like judges and sheriffs and different things like that. But I'm showing up. I'm voting. There's some of the people, especially some of these senators and House of Representatives that like are actually indicted. Like, come on.
Mm-hmm.
You don't deserve. We would lose our jobs if we
Mm-hmm.
were indicted on the things that you have been indicted on. There are so
Mm-hmm.
many criminals.
That's what privilege is, right?
Criminals.
Mm-hmm. With a capital P.
Yep. You got money.
People with DUIs and manipulating the stock market. Come on. You don't deserve that job.
It's
To
crazy.
create laws.
Mm-hmm.
These House of Representatives and senators, they create the laws that we all sit around and complain about. not the president. These House of Representatives and senators create laws. And a lot of them, over 200 of them, are criminals with actual records. We would lose our job
immediately.
If it was us. If it was us,
Mm-hmm.
I would lose every license possible that I have and would not be able to vote, let alone some of these felons who are creating laws.
Apparently, it only applies to us and not to them.
Come on now. Yep.
I guess don't apply to them.
It's sickening. I saw last week that someone else him and his wife were indicted on charges, and I was like, how are you still have a job? What in the world? Yes.
There's no rule against it, I guess. If you're indicted, you can't not be part of the. I don't know. Who knows?
Age 20 is reality that you can't have an election unless Israel allows it. Wow. There's so many lies circulating. Israel funds Hamas. Oh my God. I hardly ever watch the news. When I do, I only watch BBC News. It's totally different than what is.
It is. It's very different.
Yeah, I'm going to be real honest. Not one is getting my vote. I don't owe them a vote. I vote for representation. Not one is representing me. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Give Project 2025 a Google. It's getting worse. Shut up.
I don't even know what it's
Project 2025? Oh my gosh.
People are like thinking about World War III. I'm like, oh, it's already started.
Shut up. Citizenship questioned. Wow. Whatever. Trump's failed push to citizenship question. Oh my God. Why did I Google this?
Go through a rabbit hole, look through stuff.
God, Republican 2025 create a census plan for Republican president that includes pushing for citizenship questions that are likely to lower the count for Latino and Asian Americans. Oh my God. Look, I'm a big firm believer that if you don't vote, then you have a right not to, right? Like you do. But also like you didn't do anything to contribute change. So like at that point, you got to sit in the sidelines like for the rest of the year, for the rest of the like 2 years till the next time the voting season is.
I feel like they're pretty much predicting that, who's going to win, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Texas just passed a bill to allow racial profiling. I'm just saying this here so that people are aware if you travel there. So again, I know who I'm not voting for. And I think that when you live in a state like mine, right, it very much is a pick your poison. Who is better? Who's worse or worser, right? Like pick your poison. Both are poisonous. Do you want to die in 10 years or do you want to die in 5 minutes type of poison? You know what I'm saying? Like do you want to live this poison out or do you want to immediately, like Abbott poison, right? So for me, when in the state of Texas, I don't have good representation anywhere. I think Houston from the city down has pretty good representation, But the state senators, people that are actually passing laws, no. We just had the mayor of, is it mayor or House of, no, I think it's the mayor. The mayor of Dallas, who was a Democrat, switched over to the Republican Party. So he did a switch right before election, you know, which is dumb because election is around the corner. But yeah, so there was a lot of heat happening with that. But I know who I'm not voting for. And I know that sitting back and allowing the people who pass bills like this to stay in office and to stay having a job, it hurts everyone in the whole state. My one little vote is not going to matter, but I go into it like, I know my grandmother was not able to vote at one point in her life, and I even have a shirt that says vote like your ancestors died for it. My grandmother used to say all the time, like how she wasn't even able to vote as one, being a Black, and two, being a woman. But I go in, like I said, pick your poison. You know, I live in a very radical state that will hurt minorities and will pass laws like this that will hurt minorities. And so I can't sit back and just like, maybe next time, maybe presidency. No, no, I'm not. No. These people don't deserve jobs. Ted Cruz don't deserve jobs. And going into next year, I really hope that a lot of them are out of office. Hope. Oh, published a 920-page book. And now I need to read it. Oh my gosh.
Yo, nice long discussion to have after.
It is.
To be honest.
It's on Amazon too.
I feel like you have to read it in parts. You couldn't read it like all at once.
Yeah. It really is 920 pages. Mandate for Leadership, The Conservative Promise, Project 2025. If you guys want something to read.
You better get it before it ends up disappearing. Like, take it down.
Printed in the United States of America. Look, the Heritage Foundation. It has an ISBN number and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. This is trash. Taking the Reins of Government, Section 1.
This country's gonna go to, it's going somewhere.
Section 3, General Welfare, which covers agriculture, education, energy, protection agency, environmental protection agency, Department of Health and Human Services. Oh my God, Department of Justice, Veterans Affairs, the economy, Section 4, independent regulation agencies. It covers everything. Oh my God. Why did I look this up? This is traumatizing. Oh God, they are like wanting to do a whole revamp of the United States government to fit conservative, to restructure the government and replace it with Trump's vision.
Should get out. We need to all get out.
Get out. God. Only in the US does the loser win. I'm not looking forward to this election. I'm not either.
It's going to be
a hot mess.
It's going to be a hot mess. I feel like this is going to be bad. It's going to be bad.
Oh my God. I'm not looking forward to it, but I feel like if doing nothing is just not the answer either. You know what I'm saying? Like, we have to have the right people with the background who want to be in politics. Not everyone, like, it's a shit show. It's like reality TV. I literally subscribed to cable internet just to be able to watch the news when Trump is in office, because I knew somebody was going to get fired. I knew somebody's house was going to get raided. I knew something was going to pop off on a Friday. Like, it just, he would tweet something ridiculous, and it was like reality TV. And it was entertaining, but I was a kid. Now, as an adult who has a child and trying to raise her the best I can, now I see how these laws from these lawmakers, not the president, right? We always think president makes laws. No. I see that these lawmakers and the impact that it has to me in my household. And it's terrifying. Not voting is voting. My mom died with a silver glass in her eye that she got when she was on a bus attacked on her way to march on Washington. I will never not vote. Too many of my ancestors' fault. I agree. I mean, you don't have, if there's no options out there and you're just like, I don't want to vote, like, I get it. But again, I'm a big firm believer, like, okay, over there. Sit out for 2 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, you didn't take any stance. As not taking a stance is a stance. But you didn't try to improve or stick to what you have. Like, they need votes to be in office. And I think this election that's happening, keep in mind, it's not just lawmakers, it's the sheriffs, it's the judges, right? I have judges in Dallas, Fort Worth, who lock up people for 10 years for minor incidents, right? Who ruin people's lives on the bench. There are judges that should not legally be on the bench, but it's Texas, and those are the people that we elect into office, and you vote for them. There are sheriffs that we vote for. It is bigger than just lawmakers, and these are the people who make an impact on your lives and your family's lives as well.
Oh my god!
Oh.
They're gonna take me off of YouTube. See that happening.
Like, I would love to go through this though. It would take me some time, but I would love to go and read section by section. Like, it's massive. They even have a 180-day playbook. Wow. Oh my god. They know they're gonna get it 2025. I would love to. There's 3, 4, 5 sections. I would love to go through section by section and just read it. Because again, they don't expect normal people, regular people, to read stuff like this. It's terrifying. Hello from St. Louis. Hello, how are you? It's terrifying. If you read just the bottom of section 1, it's scary what they have planned. Oh my god.
I renounce my citizenship. I should just go somewhere.
I hate the United States. I hate that you had to come back to the ghetto. I wish I would have been over there with you. Like, Lord, I've been saying this for a while, but I hate the United States. I really do. I really do. So president of the Senate and is in charge with breaking tie vote and body. Recent years, vice president has been granted office space in the West Wing. The vice president owned economics, domestic advisors, all of in the past, vice president has been tasked with leading certain initiatives and issues. For example, the budget. Okay.
Well, it would be nice to dissect it.
God. Yeah, it would be nice to dissect it. A vice president who regularly attends meetings or disperses staff across the. Also, a vice president whose voice will be heard. So, just giving more power to the vice president. Oh, I didn't read the general policy. Okay. Yeah, I gotta go through this. This is scary. Just do a video. Just do a video.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Do it before Election Day, please. Good night.
Well, I guess there's going to be a march on Washington.
For what exactly?
Free Palestine, Saturday, November 4th at 2 p.m. at the Freedom Plaza.
That's amazing.
They got that together quick.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they got to see what's going to be done. Are you going to actually listen to the people finally, or are you just going to continue?
The U.S. will continue to support them. Even when I don't want to vote for either option, usually elections, I show up and vote. I'll write my name in if I really don't like any other option. Exactly. You do have a fill-in option. That is always an option. I didn't say I wasn't voting. I said none of these folks in office are going to vote. Just and that's fine. Just as long as they're quick to sign off on Palestine genocide, where half the population are kids, they will sign. Yep. No, if you vote or not vote, it's your option. Like, it's your prerogative. Like, you know, it's your right to not vote or vote. You have that option. You absolutely do. Ain't no way. Like, when I lived in Nebraska and I felt like, even though it was a red state, I still felt like I could, like, the laws were not so traumatic, and it was easy to just, for me, it was easier to change the laws and get with certain Congress people here in Texas. It just, every time I turn around, it is something, right? Like, you can't talk about Martin Luther King and the KKK. You can't talk about this because it's hurtful, and how history doesn't exist unless you're white. Like, it's too much. I think I'm going to print it and read it. Oh my God. You really should. And then host a read along. Because I would love to.
$35 to buy.
On Amazon, it's free. On
It's
Amazon
free on
News?
Amazon?
Yep, all 920 pages. On all 920 pages, I wouldn't give them $1 of my enough. And if you guys are curious, it's called Mandate for Leadership, the Conservative Promise, Project 2025. On Amazon News, it is free. So I think I'm going to print it off too. It's a whole ass book. A whole book. Oh my God. And is there a way that we could put it on Kindle? I don't want to waste my ink for these conservative people. Ooh. But I would love to read it with you guys. You just purchased it? Girl. No, you didn't.
Almost just purchased it.
It's free. Where did you guys find it?
I'm trying. I keep on saying paperback. I'm trying to find the other version.
It's a paperback book. This is free. Look, I will print this with y'all and read it. I'm gonna have to read. I need it to give it a couple weeks. Oh my god. Yeah, stop it. Restore the family as the centerpiece of American life and protect our children. Protect our children. I'm laughing because this is what people have been saying for years. Well, not the center of family and whatever. American life, whatever that means. But we've been begging to protect our children for a very long time. Okay. Uvalde was the last straw for me in the belief system that people who believe in gun rights and protecting children, that was the last straw for me. Uvalde. They failed that school, that family. They sat outside for an hour, and it took a parent to go inside to take out the gunman. That was the last straw for me. That was an hour after the shooting started. So, yeah, they don't care to protect children at all. At all. Mm-mm. There is a free PDF. Yes. I don't want to give them my money either.
I wish that you could download it on Kindle, but it won't let you do that.
No, it's just a PDF.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I can send it to my Kindle. I'll try.
Yeah, I just tried. It won't let you do it.
You did? Okay.
Said it doesn't have the security needed.
Gotcha. I agree. At the end of the day, all our votes are about the lesser evil. Even the most progressive individuals have to sway on their beliefs. So the Lord knows. Yeah, I get the compromise, but at what cost? Nobody, I think I've accepted, especially after Obama, I accepted that nobody will be the perfect candidate for everyone, right? Everybody has their own beliefs in what is important. People vote what's important for their house and what's important for their family and what's important for their four walls. It's never. I don't vote that way. I vote what's best for a community. Especially if someone's going to be hurtful to a certain population, a certain demographic. But a lot of people vote like, is this going to increase my funding, like, or my money in my pocket, or you're going to cut taxes so my expenses go down, rather than and what we see, if one thing that we have not learned in the last year is that politicians, yes, they might be lowering your taxes and they might be decreasing property taxes and all these other things, but they're hurting people in communities, and a lot of people don't vote based off of that. And so I agree that we have to pick the lesser evil, and it's just it's going to hurt somewhere. Mm-hmm. I don't mind voting for someone, and if they increase this tax or that tax, or they do this or that, and there's a justification for it. My thing is, are you hurt? I see how hurt communities are more damaging than me paying an extra few dollars for taxes. I see how devastating emotionally and mentally and physically it is for people to have certain politicians to create laws that hurt communities. And that's my biggest concern. When I first started teaching, my first year of teaching, Trump was president. And Trump did like this mass, literally out of the blue. We knew it was coming. The news was talking about it, but he was talking about this mass deportation, and he did it. And he deported so many people in one day. And he literally said, ICE, go out there, find them, and deport them. I had so many families and my kids that were sleeping in our gym with sleeping bags because of the deportation. I vote based off of that than what my four walls, right? Because laws are they hurt communities. They can hurt communities, and that was a big eye opener for me. And I that's how I vote. You know, we see that people in Texas can't read certain books. We see that they have banned talking about Martin Luther King and KKK, and that diversity cannot be a part of college admissions anymore. Those hurt communities, and that is a long-term effect for companies and people. And so I want those people out of office. One of the focuses the family, and under that session they talk about deleting gender equality, gender equality, gender DEI, reproductive health, reproductive rights, etc. in every law. Oh my God. Oh. Oh. And you know, Texas is big, has gotten rid of DEI, and they've made it illegal for you to use DEI, which is making sure that the companies are inclusive. And it's disgusting. It's disgusting. You cannot use that to maintain, like, is your company diverse enough in equality, equity, gender equity. Yeah. I sent mine to my Kindle, but let me check if it's there. It said give it a few minutes. Yeah, they don't care about children at all. I'm frustrated, y'all. I don't play nice when it means sacrificing people. Yeah, it's an automatic no. I agree. It is the most disgusting thing. And it really plays on, like you have no sense of humanity, right? Like, these are human beings. And I think that people lost that. Like, these are human beings. Human beings, not a number. Oh, yeah, mine didn't go to my Kindle. Dang it. Yep, it didn't go to my Kindle. Darn. Well, I tried. Either way, it's online for free. I'm probably going to download it to my computer and save it. Just staring at disabled queer shop. Right. Yeah. Homeland Security, and they shut down my phone today. Yeah. Diversity, equality, inclusion. Thank you. I know that I didn't know that I knew what it was. I just didn't know the acronyms. But DEI is no longer. Abbott passed a law. Well, senators and House of Representatives in Texas passed a law that DEI cannot no longer be used in corporations. So if you're a registered corporation, as well as college admissions, cannot be used when determining how many students or how many employees you have, which is hurtful because we know corporate companies that if they could have all white people, they would. And DEI was for a reason, right? it just, yeah. So I'm not surprised that we are, like Brandie says all the time, history repeats itself. Like, I'm not surprised that we're backpedaling and getting rid of all the progress that we have made to make sure that people of color are in spaces and being able to hold. DEI allows us to hold corporations and companies accountable for not having enough diversity. And so taking that away, which Texas has already done, and I'm sure more states are also going to implement the same process, allows them to just do whatever the fuck they want. And yeah, I'm glad my company that I still work for has not, even though they legally cannot hire with the intent of DEI and making sure that the numbers are, you know, not biased to one gender or one race. Even though they can't hire based off that in the state of Texas, they still have a DEI department and certain programs and mentorships that allow them to show awareness for DEI. So yeah, I don't understand why they care so much about what goes on in other people's bedrooms. Have y'all seen those commercials where I think maybe it was Ohio representative or something, where they're like in your bedroom and he like smacks the birth control out of her hand and says, "You cannot take this." Have y'all seen those commercials?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Oh my God, Adrian, when I see one, I'm gonna send it to you. But no, they're actually in their homes. I'm your representative, your House representative, and the law says that you cannot do XYZ. Yeah. Mm-mm.
Oh yeah, it was here. I was here.
It was Ohio, right?
Yeah. Well, they're trying to ban abortions and stuff as well, so they're telling us to vote.
It's still legal in Ohio.
Hmm?
It's still legal in Ohio.
So far, yeah.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, we'll see.
I got rid of it a long time ago.
Our governor trying to be like DeSantis, so who knows what's happening.
But the fact that it's still legal years after it's been banned in several other states is pretty good, I would say.
They just have
on the bright side,
they just have a temporary hold on it.
That's still, now it's also illegal to cross the border into New Mexico and California. So if anyone takes you to other states to have an abortion, they can be charged with aiding and abetting in the state of Texas, because you're crossing state lines to commit what the state considers an illegal act. So, yeah. And then you can also be charged with a misdemeanor for crossing state lines to have said abortion. I hate it here. The more I talk about it, I'm like, oh, get me out of this state. I hate it. Yeah, no. It screams IDK. Little DK syndrome. Look, period. Only half of it, and the other side has to deal with little DK. Look. Tiny.
Exactly.
Very tiny. Oh. Man. Okay. We got completely off, but that's okay. Brandie, have you already started the Dark Place?
No, I'm starting that tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna we're gonna do another sprint, probably a small one, because it's 10 o'clock. Oh my maybe mm, maybe a 45-minute. That's kind of pushing it, but that's okay. I need to read and get ready for bed. Let's see. Do maybe a 45-minute timer, and then you have sprints tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I have sprints tomorrow. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
What time are your sprints tomorrow?
6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
6 p.m. It's 5 p.m. I have the math is just not mathing in my brain. 5 p.m. Okay. So I'm off 7 p.m. your time. But I could be there. I'm sure I won't be doing nothing. What bull crap? So they would charge someone to fly to Colorado and smoke. Yep. Keep that same energy. Yep. So yeah, it's not illegal to fly to go, you know, and indulge in the marijuana, but it is because they have deemed life after 6 weeks. It is illegal to have an abortion um, in the state of Texas, and I know several people who have escorted or drove, especially if they drive into New Mexico, they will be charged with a misdemeanor. And that's this type of state that I live in. You know what I'm saying? Like now you can racially profile people, right? As if they didn't learn from the frisk thing that New York was doing a while ago. Um, and Arizona, I think Arizona has a stop and frisk as well. Um, but yeah, yep, you can be charged with a misdemeanor for the intent to kill an infant. So, or a fetus. Mind your own bodies. You know what I'm saying? Like you, you can barely control what's going on in your household. Leave mine alone. Leave mine alone.
Facts.
I don't understand it. Okay, go figure out what you having for dinner. Go, go figure out how you know your kids and their future and how they acting a plum fool at school. Go figure that out. Leave my stuff alone. Like I don't. We made so much progress with passing laws and getting it through the courts and women's rights, and that just old white man came in and was like, "Yep, we're gonna go ahead and cut this." I'm sick of it. I'm so sick of it. Okay, we're gonna do a 45-minute and then we're gonna call it a night. So I will see y'all back in 45 minutes. Happy reading, everyone. How was everyone's 45 minutes? I was able to get 100 pages into The Dark Place.
You go, girl.
Hey, bro.
What's happening?
So I was able to do a lot today. Like, I moved some furniture, rearranged my house, meal prepped, so much in a matter of 5 hours. So, how's your book?
That's good. It's there. I'm just not into cozy mysteries.
Yeah, cozy.
It's okay.
Because it's so predictable.
Yeah.
So predictable. And a lot of those main characters are very bougie. And I was like, girl, if you don't sit down. I'm like, oh, my dog and this, that, and the girl.
Mm-hmm.
There are people who don't have food at dinner. Like, chill.
I was like, oh,
Just,
these characters.
some of the characters are so annoying.
Mm-hmm.
I did love that the setting, or at least the main characters' jobs, were in a library.
Library, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I love that. I love that. Finish Root Magic, 5,000 stars. Look, Root Magic is amazing. I love the discussion on hoodoo as well as language. Oh god. Amazing. Took a bubble bath. Okay.
Well,
I took a shower and attempted to put my hair up, but yes. Had brushed my teeth, washed my face. I am ready to jump into bed. I'm so happy for you. Bubble bath sounds really good.
mm-hmm. It definitely does.
76 pages into Eden Everdark. Oh, that's a good book.
He's so good.
Eden Royce, who is the author of Root Magic, also has a book that came out this year called Conjure Island. And I read that book for Blackoween for Ruby's Crew Park. Definitely recommend it as well. It talks a lot about magic and how one of the great grandmother like runs a school, and after losing her husband, she put a lot of the way she handled grief was just working, and that had an impact on her child. So the grandmother, which is the great grandmother's daughter, left and did not want to do anything magic, just kind of turn the cheek and left everything that she knew and raised her grandchild in just a normal life. And yeah, a lot of things, get uncovered, and the grandchild is learning and uncovering about her roots, her ancestors. But definitely recommend Conjure Island by Eden Royce as well. I loved it. Bonnets and Dawn. I actually have mine also. Protect those edges. Like, my hair is so damaged. I need to I have loose hair just out of the lock. I need to sit down and actually take time. Maybe during the holiday season, I'll do that where I take time and fix my locks. It's so good. It was so sad at the end, and so incredibly sad.
Yeah.
It really was, but the impact that one little item had on something for generations allowed, kept someone in binds, and that was kind of sad. A few chapters of Nightmare King and sorted out my meds for most of the week. Okay. Brandie, what is that movie? I think it's a game, right?
No, it's a movie called Moonfall. I guess it's when the moon, falls out of orbit around the Earth, And so that's when Mother Nature starts going insane, like a lot of typhoons, hurricanes. We saw it on TikTok, so we're like, oh, we might watch this as we're going to bed.
Look, that's how interesting.
Yeah.
I think I saw a trailer on it. Where is it? Watch movie. Oh, it's on Hulu? No, it's not on Hulu. Oh, HBO Max. Oh, Halle Berry in it. Okay, I might watch that.
It sounded interesting. I'm like, probably sounds something like what's really happening with our world.
Right? That's why I was like, you said the Mother Nature.
Right. Elon Musk talking about going to space and creating a settlement on Mars.
You know, honestly, that's not a new conversation.
Yeah, no, it's just
I know Elon is like has heightened it, but they have been talking about making a settlement somewhere else, and they determined that they couldn't do it on the moon. So, you know, he just like has brought it to the forefront.
Yeah.
I remember that having that discussion back in the 90s when we were younger.
But they probably look more into it now since Mother Nature is pretty much all over the place because they effed up the world so much.
We've effed up, not us individually, but us as a whole. We've really fucked it up as a whole. Like, and was it Al Gore that showed awareness back in like the 90s or early 2000s?
Yeah.
And he was really trying to spread awareness to global warming, and like we waited so long to care, and then it became a trend, and then we forgot about it, and then it became another trend, and then we forgot about it. And like it's just we chose a lot of convenience over global warming as opposed to, you know, taking care of the earth, which we really should be doing, taking care of people, taking care of the earth. There's too many things damaging the ozone layer. But now I want to watch it, so I'm going to rent it because it's only $3. So I'm going to do that. And tomorrow, Brandie will have sprints.
Yeah.
6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 5 p.m. Central Standard Time, 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
Yeah.
In that order.
Yeah. We literally have 2 more Blackoween sprints. And then that's it.
That's it. Monday and Tuesday.
Yeah. And then we'll have the live discussions for the group breeds. Renee already had hers today.
Yeah.
All the Sinners Bleed. So.
Man, this month flew.
I know, and I'm trying to get my life together. Read now.
It's like, look, we blinked, and it's like, okay. Yeah, I have time. That's what I've been saying all month, and I'm like, no, time is gone. Finished.
Yeah.
Out the door. Yeah. What is Brandie reading? So she's reading Murder on Page 1.
Yeah.
By Page 1?
Yeah, by Page 1, yeah. By Olivia Matthews.
It's not it might not be predictable for everyone, but I thought it was predictable. I was like, oh, it's either this fool or that fool.
Yeah.
And it was that fool.
I'm trying to get into cozies, but it's just not necessarily my cup of tea, but I like how the setting of the story. I do like that.
Yeah. Same. They clown Al Gore real bad. Oh, and it was one of the reasons he wasn't able to be a serious contender for presidency. Yeah. Yep, they certainly did. And it's sad. It's unfortunate because it's not like what he didn't say. Even when he talked about how Florida is slowly the water rising in Florida and how it's, covering the land and eventually will cover the whatever of Florida.
Yeah. Well, they say that California is supposed to fall off too.
Right. Yeah, Florida and California are both supposed to be covered in water eventually at some point.
Pieces of Manhattan.
Yep. As well. That's covered in water. Around water. Yeah. It's really unfortunate. I'm gonna watch this movie because I love all things all things that revolve around extreme global warming and weather events and fictional weather events.
Yeah.
Earthquakes.
Yeah, like that one movie that had Dennis Quaid in it, where
is that 2012?
No, that's a different one. The other one was where they were snowed in at the library.
Oh yeah, that was
That was a good
I watched that where everybody was frozen.
Yep.
Frozen.
Yeah, everyone was frozen and the water came in, flooded everything. I just can't say it. The vowels. Y'all know I had a speech impediment. Okay, peninsula, lula. I can't say certain things. Like I still can't say, like men briefs, like the other word. I can't say that. I can't say apocalypse. I can't say it. I just can't. I'll say it slow, but I can't say the word. So I'm not going to embarrass myself anymore on the internet. But all right, guys, it is time for us to head out. I will see y'all later. Hopefully everybody's able to finish their Blackoween TBRs. Make sure that you go check Blackoween on Instagram so you know when the live shows are happening for each location and their group read. And we will see y'all soon. Bye.
Bye, everyone.